Boom. Boom. Cool. Alright, so we are on early today. And it's probably going to be a pretty long stream. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how I'm feeling. Make sure all the stream's connected. Looks good. Cool.
Timber!
What up, Timmy? Good morning. Alright, cool. Let's do the things. Alright, so I realized, I think now that I'm in the end game, I need a different mercenary. I think I want to pick up Subo. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. It do be hump day. Or something like that. Do I not play Monster Hunter? I do not. I tried one of them once, and I couldn't figure out how to get through the tutorial. I'll probably give it another shot someday. But, actually, we want him here.
Not sure you even needed me.
I'll watch your back.
I will handle it.
There we go. We're going this side. And then close. We want this one on this one. Cool. It's definitely a Mike day. I don't know what that means either.
Oh, glad that's done.
What does it mean? What does it mean? All right, let's do a little pit. Try and do a 20. See how that goes. What is Mike? I have so many questions. Okay. It's an old commercial? Oh. I don't think it's something I've ever seen. Doesn't ring any bells anyways. Feels so old now? The commercial isn't even that old? I mean, I very rarely watch TV with commercials. So... it's a me thing, probably. What's up, Allie? How you doing? Meowdy! What up, Quiggles? It do be hump day. Everybody hump your neighbor. Wait, what? Your son knows it and he's 13. Was tormented by a teacher for a year on Wednesday because of it? Huh. Weird. Yeah, I have no knowledge of this. Camel in an office building. Lack of sigil dust is amazing. Yeah, it's bugged, and I think they're planning on a hotfix. Hopefully today, but
Ooh.
I only speak English. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Geico commercial with a camel. Huh. I haven't seen that one. Oh boy, am I gonna have to bust out Google Translate? Came in late. How fixing what? The sigil dust issue. Like just like the lack of sigils from Nightmare Dungeons and stuff. What does this say? Do. I'm translating a message back because I don't know what that says. But is the Diablo community full of PoE haters as PoE is full of Diablo haters? There's plenty of them. I'm not one of them. I really enjoy both games. But yeah, there are plenty of PoE haters in the Diablo community and vice versa, for sure. Poison Spiritborn's awesome. Nice. I thought about doing Spiritborn again this season, but I had to go with my heart, playing Sork again. Bought D4 a few years ago, but couldn't really get into it. But in PoE Global, people rant about Diablo. Yeah. Yeah. The biggest complaints is that there's just not enough endgame, not enough crafting, that kind of thing. And I don't completely disagree with it, but I can enjoy a game for what it does have and not worry so much about what it doesn't have. I still have fun playing it either way. Diablo's a very good teacher game. Yeah. PoE 2 crafting is not really crafting. Yeah. PoE 1 has better crafting for sure. Like I like PoE 1, I like PoE 2, I like Diablo 4, I like Diablo 2, I like Diablo 3. I just enjoy RPGs. I think they're fun to play. There are things I like and dislike about all of them, but I try to keep things positive. Missed D4 game, but got tired of it quick. That's fair. I like coming back for the first couple weeks of new seasons, and if the season holds me longer, cool. If not, that's fine too. There's plenty of other games to play. But I like mixing it up. It was great fun to mindlessly kill things. PoE is if you want to really deceptive builds. What build? I'm playing a Hydra Sorceress. I feel like deceptive isn't the word you were going for there. Maybe it was. I don't know. D4 is just a bad game. D2 still on top. I don't think it's a bad game. I think the combat feels incredible compared to like all ARPGs. I think the systems need some work, but they're constantly developing it. What's my thoughts on the season so far? I'm really enjoying it so far. It's a huge step up from Season 8. I still do hope that they get away from just different borrowed powers every season. I hope that we get more endgame stuff. I hope that we get more crafting stuff. I hope we get more dopamine added into the game. But that said, I still think it's fun to play. What up, Garp? You're 60 with 46 Paragon. You've gotten 3 Arcana to drop, almost exclusively doing Nightmare Dungeon. Yeah, the drop rates on those are also bugged. I expect a hotfix soon. I'm hearing banging. I want to make sure it's not someone at my door. They've been hammering a lot outside, so it's probably just that. But how's the grind? Good so far. We're Paragon 18, so I'm just basically just barely getting into Torment. Did someone say sweet dopamine? That is the one thing this game really I miss. Like Diablo 2, just like the fact that there's not really target farming and you can just get the uniques that are perfect for your build anywhere in the game. Like you can get a Shaco like super early and it can carry you all the way through the season. Or you can not get one for weeks at a time and you just never know when it's going to hit. Whereas this game, everything's pretty much target farmable. You're going to have your whole build online in a couple days. So like I definitely feel like this game is missing some of that. That's why, like, I kind of liked the way that mythics were, or I guess they weren't even really mythics at the time, but the super uber uniques, how they were at the launch, like they were way too rare back then. But I liked that they were rare. They just needed to dial the numbers up a little bit. But stuff like that, like just stuff that's actual chase items, is what this game is missing. Yeah, there's legendary runes. Yeah, there's mythic uniques, but like, they're not that rare, they're not that exciting. Honk! I don't even remember why I decided to make that emote, but people seem to like it, so I'm gonna keep it. I got, how many Paragon levels for that? 4? Hell yeah. You redeem the battle pass and you're updating your game? Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy it. I know you haven't played much, but I do think the game's a lot of fun. Like we've been talking about, it's not perfect, but you can have a lot of fun with it if you want. If you let yourself. If you don't get too bogged down by what the game doesn't have yet, and just enjoy what it does have. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, do we have any of the glyphs I need? I need Tactician. Okay, I do have Tactician. Flame Feeder, I don't have yet. Conjurer, I do have. So I have 2 of the 5. Pyromaniac I need, so I have 3 of the 5. And Elementalist. Okay. Good start. Good start. Wild to see some people already 200 plus, some don't sleep. Yeah, a lot of content creators, like people like Rob and stuff, like they plan their life around the season launches, and they just go hard. They get a full group together and just blast all day, and basically until their body passes out. When the expansion came out, I tried to do that. I don't level as fast as them because I mostly play solo, but yeah, I get it. I get it. Hey, you enjoyed it? PoE just whisked you away. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm glad that the way that my brain works, I like playing the launches of all of the games. So like when D4 drops a new season, I'll play that. When PoE 2 releases a new league in August, I'm going to be playing that. When PoE 1 does a league, I'll play that. When D3 plays a season, I'll do that. If D2 adds new content to a season, which they're teasing on Twitter, I'll do that. All right, what was this? Flame Feeder goes here. Did I have that one yet? No. Okay. Take your time. Yeah. Like, I don't intentionally try to go slow or anything. Some people are just crazy fast, but yeah, I don't know. Like, some people were getting to level 60 yesterday in like 2 hours, and it took me like 9 or something. But, you know, it is what it is. I also stop and talk to chat and goof around a bit. It's fun. We're gonna go this way first. Okay. Alright, what did we get? Anything good? Meh. Meh. Let's go gamble the obol. Let's do another one. Do I have enough? Yes, I do. Do I try to unlock Torment 2 already? Yeah, why not? Also, I don't know if my YouTube chat's currently working. Hopefully it is. It was being weird yesterday. I messed with it earlier, so fingers crossed. It do be red. It do be red. Back to hell we go. I like it. Pew. So I'm clearing this pit, but my damage is definitely a little on the light side for it. Good morning, Dragonstar. How you doing? Hello, Quizleys. What up? What's up, Purple Sky? How y'all doing? Welcome. You got into this town with a Russian name? You don't know what it is? With a Russian name? With the Hermit. Got your coffee and about to get on D4 yourself? Nice. With the Hermit. I assume you're talking about in-game, right? Not in real life? I'm so bad with, like, remembering things about, like, quest areas and stuff. I'm assuming here's what you're talking about. I don't know. Oh, they're drilling again. Renovations just outside my apartment today. Gotta love that. Hopefully they're done in the next couple days. It's been non-stop. I don't even know what they're doing. Oh, hammers. You guys hear that at all? Hopefully not. Looks like it went through the mic a little bit. Living in an apartment, my favorite thing. Anybody want to buy me a house? Just throwing that out there. No? Alright. It's worth a shot. Game isn't loading? Uh-oh. Dalek, I just saw your message. I don't know how I missed that. It doesn't matter if you have your build online in a few days, because unless you have perfect rolls, you still won't be on top of anything. On top of what, though? There's no leaderboards. Like, as long as you can clear all the content in the game, who cares? Like, I don't know. I think it's probably gonna explode. Uh-oh. I will, but you gotta buy me one first. Shit. Having connection errors? Uh-oh. You can ask ChatGPT. It's really sad how much ChatGPT has replaced Google for me, and I'm okay with it. ChatGPT takes stuff from Google anyways. True. Like, I use ChatGPT to come up with recipes to hit, like, certain, like, nutritional goals, and then, like, helps me, like, go through my shopping list and pick out ingredients, making sure that I have enough of each thing and stuff, and it's like... it just seems wild that they put Rift 150 as such an unattainable milestone now, and try platinum progression to hitting Paragon 300. Yeah, I have zero interest in trying to get Paragon 300. It's just, it doesn't seem worth it. Like, even on Eternal, I'm not 300 yet, just because that grind is insane. I personally would like to see them uncap the pit and not change our damage at all. So, like, there's not even a thought to try to hit the top. That way people stop worrying about it. Like, I don't know. Like, people were never supposed to hit 150. The few seasons that they did, it was only because, like, there was broken builds. What's new this season? So the main seasonal mechanic is you basically create your own spellcraft. So you get to pick between, like, 5 different things and associate it to one of your abilities, like one of your character's abilities. And then you can modify, I'll show you. So on my Hydra, I use Disintegrate. You can pick between Celestial Surge, Astral Pillar, Disintegrate, Propulsion, or Cosmic Anomaly. So you tie one of those to one of your buttons, and then you get to choose which damage type it does, and then 3 of these modifiers in addition to it, and then you can level them up like previous seasons. So that's the seasonal borrowed power. And then on top of that, there's new gems, kind of like the gems from Season 7. They're Horadrim jewels or something like that. This season, the big focus, though, was redoing Nightmare Dungeons. So they added a bunch of new Nightmare Dungeon affixes. They added Horadrim Strong Rooms, which are little mini events that can happen, like a portal opens inside of a dungeon that takes you to the Strong Room that kind of feels a little bit like a condensed version of the Gauntlet back, like, from, like, Season 3 or whatever. I guess they had it for a couple seasons, but that's when it started. And then on top of that, there's also legendary escalated Nightmare Dungeon sigils, which it basically stacks 3 dungeons on top of each other, each one progressively getting harder and stacking the affixes on top of each other. And once you're in Torment, if you do that, after the 3rd one, you get to fight Astaroth, which is like a more difficult boss. Witchcraft 2.0? Kinda. It feels a lot like Season 7, which in my opinion, it was my favorite season. I thought it was really good. Wink if you play a PoE. I play all the ARPGs. All of them. Well, most of them.
still got some good in it.
I'm sure there's some out there that I don't play, but have not tried escalation yet. Yeah, I haven't tried one in Torment yet. I did some leveling up, but yeah, I haven't tried the end game version of it yet. I did on PTR, but not on the live version. I do play Last Epoch. It's good. This season, I feel like they made it a little too easy, but I really like the crafting and the quality of life in that game. That game has a ton of potential. I think you only hit 25, though. What's your favorite spell part so far? Honestly, the spells, I don't even really care so much about them. Like, they're there, so I'm using them. But it's kind of whatever. The borrowed power, I'm very whatever about. I just like that they're finally trying to make Nightmare Dungeons better. And I actually put out a video today that, I still hope they improve them. I'm still waiting for the day, and this is what the video was talking about. I'm still waiting for the day where they allow us to masterwork and temper our Nightmare Dungeon sigils to add our own modifiers to them to buff the difficulty and the rewards. Basically make them PoE maps. I feel like it would significantly improve Nightmare Dungeons. It would give some feeling of crafting, like in terms of like progression, not just gear. It would feel really good. I'm kind of surprised they haven't done something like that. Wish Last Epoch was on console so you could try it. Yeah, I think they will eventually. I'm kind of surprised they haven't yet. It took them a long time to get Season 2 out, though, so hopefully, now that that's out, they can start getting new content out faster. I'm also really excited for Titan Quest 2 this year. What up, Brian? How you doing? Sup? Oh, he's going on the duck. He's going on the duck. Where's my marker? Thank you for the primer. This looks like a good spot. Ugh. Nailed it. You've been sick for ages and all that would cure me is getting on that duck? Dang. Are you dying over there? Don't die over there. You had no knowledge of the duck? You had no knowledge of the duck? It is a big duck. It is a very big duck. You don't realize how big a 5-foot inflatable duck is until he's lurking behind you. You're quacking confused? Nice. Bow, 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 bow. It says you unlock the skip campaign thing. Can you tell me what it is? So if you're doing the campaign and you don't want to be, you can just skip it outright and it will skip you to endgame. So if you want to play the campaign, don't click that button. If you don't care about the campaign, then you can skip it if you want to get to the endgame stuff. But once you skip it, the only way to go back to the campaign is starting a new character. 5-foot duck takes up a not insignificant amount of apartment. You're so right. I basically have to like move him around constantly to get around my apartment. Can you tell me how do I skip? I want to see how online is. So if you want to skip, you can go back to the character selection screen, and there should be a campaign button somewhere on there, a skip campaign button. I don't remember exactly where it is, but I know that's where you would do it from. But if you're mid-campaign on one character, and you just want to see how online is, it might not be the worst idea to do the skip on a new character, and that way you can go back to where you are in the campaign. But that's totally up to you. Alright, so I was gonna walk all the way there, but then I realized that's pretty far. So we're gonna teleport. You skipped? Nice. I'm looking forward to the next part of the campaign when the new expansion comes out. They need to announce that thing already. I still think that the fake expansion that I mocked up needs to happen. The full cow expansion called Echoes of the Pasture. You skipped and now Becky's filing for divorce? Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Is it all my fault? Lawsuit's coming my way soon? Shit. Well, have your lawyers talk to my lawyers. It'd be great if PoE had that feature. Oh, the skip campaign one? Yeah. So it's funny, because like so many people in PoE, they don't like doing the campaign, and they love the end game. For me, I really enjoy the PoE 1 campaign, but when I get to the end game, I get bored. Like, I don't know what it is. When I get to maps, like, it just doesn't keep me.
My savior.
I think I'm backwards. Either that or I just need to push further into them. I think the most I've ever gotten is like 10 hours into maps. And I'm just like, eh. But like if it doesn't hook me by then, is it ever going to? I don't know. Like, that's like people who tell me that The Office is so good, but it doesn't get good till like season 4 or something. Maybe, I think they said season 2, but it's like, man, the first episode was so unfunny that I don't want to sit through any more of that. Season 2? I know there was another show, I think, was it Parks and Rec maybe? The people are like, yeah, it gets really good in season 4. I know one of the shows was season 4. I'm like, why would I ever stick around through 3 bad seasons to get to the good stuff? Season 1's basically a remake of the British version? Ah. Parks and Rec and 30 Rock the same way. Yeah, never got into never got into any of those. I tried to get into Parks and Rec and I made it through like 4 episodes. I'm like, no. Seasons 1, yeah. Like, maybe if I watched them when they were new and just, like, stuck with it, that would have been different. But to go back now and just, like, binge a bunch of bad episodes, because I'm not going to start with Season 2. That's illegal. If I watched The Good Place, I watched a little bit of The Good Place, and I liked it. I never really, like, committed to, like, watching all of it, though. And I watched the first episode of Schitt's Creek and hated all the characters and never went back. And I've heard that one's great, too. But in the first episode, everybody is so unlikable that I'm just like, no. There was one character in it that I liked, but I don't remember what her name was. Penshot Rogue feels so good right now. That's what I've heard. Especially once you have Azurath. Schitt's Creek's about their journey to becoming likable. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't want to watch a bunch of miserable people. The world is too miserable. I can't do it anymore. I honestly don't watch that much TV anymore, though. I used to watch everything. Didn't I like a show about serial killers who killed serial killers? Yeah, Dexter's coming back in like a week and a half, too. Hell yeah. But that show's fun from the beginning. And he's not miserable. Is it bad that only series you've watched in your life is mixed-ish? I don't know what that is. Embalming tool. Isn't that a show about bad people? It's a show about bad people, not miserable people. It's still fun to watch, though. That's the difference. I wasn't having fun watching the other shows. About a show about a girl that's mixed and her life, basically. Like mixed race? Super vague description. There. Torn Scroll. The letter we found is astonishing. I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it myself. I've sent it to our colleagues in the library near Chaldeum for proper archiving. So I just realized my YouTube chat is not coming through again. Sorry, Ethan. I just now saw your message. Oh, okay. So I've heard of Blackish. I want to say I've heard of Grownish. Yeah, I've never seen any of them, though.
I've been starting from nothing.
I have too many tabs open, as always. So we want this guy. We're gonna get all those blue ones. Okay, so where are we going now? Down here? What's gonna be the fastest way there? This one, maybe? Come all the way through here, all the way around here. No. Maybe here? We'll go there.
Let's go.
Good morning! That's not my name. That's not my name! You found some new friends in the online world? Nice. Where are we going here? Can't seem to level up like everyone is? I played a lot yesterday.
You seem a even.
Meow. Is Diablo 4 crossplay? Yes. Rick? What are you doing, man? Thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. He just wants his name on the duck again. And he wanted to hear his song again. Alright, where's my marker? The underside of the wing. I appreciate it. That song will never get old. Although, if anybody's watching on YouTube, they're probably very confused because they don't hear that song. Because that song, it was funny. A while ago, I did like a 10-hour stream, and the whole thing got demonetized on YouTube because of one of those. I'm like, shit! I need to reroute that audio. Luckily, I was able to just mute that section. It was fine, but... Thank you for the hype train! Choo-choo! Never gets old. I realize I unlocked Torment 2. I should probably bump it up. Man, we'll wait a little bit. Can I teleport down? I'll go around. I don't want to wait for the cooldown. Druid is popping? Yeah, I've heard the pulverized druid's pretty cool. Brightness. Brightness returns.
Number 7. Raised another undead today. Excellent specimen. Technique improving. Full mobility this time. Directed it to the scroll. Scroll ended up in torn pieces. Must work on fine control of fingers and hands. Peers in the clans might sniff at use of necromancy. But undead labor is cheap. Free. Lies in true value to let rot. Too expensive to hire mercenaries. If studies go well, who knows what Jones will discover.
I think about buying D4 without DLC, but I don't know if the game is too hard. What do you think? I mean, if you have previous ARPG knowledge, I don't think it's going to be too hard for you. I think the game is actually probably easier than it should be in a lot of ways. But the thing that they did that's kind of nice is they made it to where both while you're leveling and in the end game, you can kind of control your own difficulty. So there's like 4 different leveling difficulties. So you can like start in normal, then work up to hard, then expert, then penitent. And you can change them whenever you need to. I believe expert you can do once you finish the prologue, and penitent once you, I don't remember, you get it at some point. It originally was going to be like level 50, but I think they changed that. And then in the end game, there's Torment 1, 2, 3, and 4 that you unlock over time. But if it, like, you can get anything in any of them. So if you don't want to push to 4, you can stick in 2 or 3 or 1 even. So you have some agency over the difficulty of the game. You completed your second dungeon? Nice. You're very welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What's a strong room? So that is part of the new Nightmare Dungeon thing that they added this season. So strong rooms can show up inside of dungeons now, and when you go into them, there will be a little like pedestal thing that you can click on. It'll spawn a bunch of monsters. Once you kill those, you'll get a couple choices that modify the rest of the strong room, and then it gives you a 100-second timer to kill enough monsters and do enough events and stuff to try to raise your level between 1 and 6. The higher you get it by the end of the 100 seconds, the better your rewards are going to be at the end of it. And once the timer reaches 0, the boss spawns. And then after you kill the boss, it'll give you a portal back to the dungeon. You can finish it like normal. Wish you a good stream and gameplay. Hell yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Bow, 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 bow. Dead against the boss? That's okay. You'll get him. I've had this weird tickle in my throat all morning. Do not like it. It worries me that I'm getting sick, but I don't know how or why I'd be getting sick. I would have thought that would have happened closer to my vacation if that was going to happen. Being around a bunch of Canadians. Ew. Wait, what? How do you use relics? Relics. I'm not sure what you mean by relics. How's the build going? Pretty good. Cruising. A blood relic from the strong room. Oh, I think that's just a quest item. I think you just turn it into a quest giver. I think. Was it like a light blue color? Because that usually means it's a quest item, and you just turn it into somebody. It'll probably tell you on the right-hand side of the screen somewhere, like bring the blood relic to so-and-so or something, or it'll show it on your map or something like that. Speak with a villager about the relics. Hey, look, apparently I had a quest about relics too, and I didn't even notice. So yeah, you'll probably see a symbol on the map that looks like this, or like this, one of these two symbols. Either the green one or the blue one. Just go find those. So, for this one, it's probably a green one like this. Then you just go to the NPC and talk at him. Wait, where's this person? Oh, down here.
Oh, goodness, thank you.
Find the relic within Mercy Breach. Mercy's Breach? Mercy's Breach. Mercy's Reach. That's the word. I think Mercy's Reach was the first Nightmare dungeon I ever did. So that one has a little bit of nostalgia for me. First one I remember anyways. Worth getting the DLC? The Vessel of Hatred? If you enjoy the game, yeah, because there are features that are locked behind it. Like, it gives you the Spiritborn. It gives you Nahantu, the whole new campaign. The Dark Citadel, Cross Undercity, runes, rune words, mercenaries. But if you haven't played it in a while and you just want to check out the game again and see if you like it how it is now, you don't need the DLC to play the new season. So I would say if you're on the fence, just try the game without it first, see how it feels, and then if you want more, then pick it up. Unless you're like me and you just have an unhealthy relationship with your money, then just, yeah, go ahead and buy it. Although yesterday, I don't know if it still is, but yesterday the DLC was on sale for 20 bucks. I'm really curious how it's going to work though when the second expansion comes out. Like, are you going to need the first expansion to get the second expansion? Or can you pick and choose which expansion features you want? Like, can I skip Vessel of Hatred but then buy the second expansion? Are they going to roll Vessel of Hatred into the base game? I know that's what they do for World of Warcraft, is like they just make it to where the previous expansion is now part of the base game that you get just for your subscription. And then if you want to play the new expansion, then you have to buy it. Really curious how that's going to work out. We'll probably find out soonish. What up, Sarah? How you doing? Good morning. D2 and D3 was not like that, though. True. The only reason I think it might be like that, well, D2 and D3 both only had one expansion, so that's different. But the fact that in this game, when the expansion came out, I thought non-expansion players were going to be capped to 50, and expansion players were going to go to 60. But they made it to where everybody goes to 60. So I'm not sure how it's going to work. Hydra build's been so fun. Yeah. I like it. How do you grab a horse? If you skip the campaign, I'm not exactly sure how to unlock the horse. You might just need to go to a stable master. Because when you did the campaign, you unlock it during the campaign. But if you already have it, it should show down here. Like for me, it's the Z key. I don't. If you're on controller, it's whatever, some other button. I don't know what button it is on controller. There's so much shit on the ground, I can't see the box. There it is. So you're saying it'll be interesting to see what happens? Yeah, like they could do any of those options. Like I think it'd be neat if you can like if they are gonna sell the expansion separately still, which I hope that they don't, but they could. It'd be neat to be able to just kind of be like, okay, so I don't care about Rune Word, so I'm gonna skip Festival of Hatred, but I do want the Horadrim Cube. Let's say they bring that back. Who knows? Like I pick up this expansion, I pick up this expansion. I don't know. It's kind of hard to hear me, so it's weird because like. I will be broadcasting the exact same audio, and some people will say that I overpower the music, and other people will say the music overpowers me. I don't know how to fix it. I've tried. But I could turn it down a little bit. Now it's better? Maybe I got closer to my mic? I don't know. Maybe I was mumbling. I can try and talk clearer for you. It was just the music was screaming. Oh, okay. Damn it, Linkin Park! How dare you be all screamy? Sound fine here? Yeah. Yeah, audio is by far the hardest part of being a streamer. Other than, like, growth or whatever. But, like, as far as, like, production value stuff, audio is so hard to get right. To find nightmare dungeons, do I have to roam around, or is there something you can use to teleport? Okay, so the way that it works is if you're doing regular dungeons, you can just walk to them on the map, like this. If they look like that, if they have that little symbol, that means if you finish it, it will unlock an aspect in your Codex of Power. If it doesn't have it, it's just a normal dungeon that doesn't give you anything. If it looks like this one, it means it's a whisper, so it'll give you points, grim favors, that once you fill this bar down here, you can go to the Tree of Whispers, which is over in this general area. For Nightmare Dungeon specifically, when you go into your Dungeon Keys tab down here, if you right-click on it and open up the Nightmare Dungeon, it'll then highlight it on your map, and you can just click on the icon, and it'll ask if you want to teleport there. How do you get the wings? I don't remember where these wings were from specifically. They're just cosmetics that you can earn or buy from the store. Yeah. I think these ones were for pre-ordering the expansion, actually, now that I say that out loud. Have they streamlined leveling yet, or is it still a slog? Some people were level 60 in about 2 hours yesterday. It took me about 9. It's a lot faster than it used to be, though. But if you're talking about the Paragon leveling, it's still a slog, but they don't really intend for people to get to 300. Okay. Paragon is Paragon. This season looks cool. Yeah, this season is a huge improvement from last season. Last season was by far my least favorite. I still feel like I would love to see them get away from borrowed power every season. That said, I think this season does have some cool stuff. I like the changes to Nightmare Dungeons. And the borrowed power isn't that bad of one. It feels a lot like Season 7 and Season 8 kind of combined, which is funny, because it's like Season 6 kind of felt like Season, like, 4 and, or 5 and, I don't remember, like 5 and 6 combined. I'm playing a Sorceress. I'm playing a Hydra Sorcerer. What am I clicking on? This guy? Astaroth is actually... I haven't fought Astaroth yet. I did on PTR, but I haven't on the live server yet.
From which this piece
I could go do that soon, actually. What else am I clicking on?
Here lie the ruins of Abu Khair.
Place the relics. Oh, that one.
The monument
And...
from which this piece came.
Here?
Commemorated the
Okay.
Order's first real success.
I don't know why I had such a hard time seeing
The
those.
sealing of a prime
Also, this song,
but it also
so good. Any Smallville enjoyers? You watched the entire series? Yeah.
She's
You own it on DVD? Nice. Yeah, this is one of those shows that, like, I really need to rewatch it at some point. I loved it so much. I still, like, have vivid memories of watching the episode where Lana gets Clark's superpowers, and because she realizes that, like, they're both on an even power level, if you will, they could finally do it, and the whole town starts shaking. I was watching that episode with my mom, not realizing what was going to happen. It was really awkward. Anyways. What am I looking for? Find the relics. Hello? If I were a relic, where would I be? Usually when you get close to stuff, it, like, zooms in the circle on the map. But it ain't. Find the relics. Chat, if you were a relic, where would you be? Oh.
Horadrim
Ah!
often sacrificed the
Nailed
simple
it!
pleasures of life. Comfort, kinship, romance. Deckard Cain was one whose family was ripped from him long
We're gonna use the Beast in the Ice teleport to get over there quicker. Using my brain. Actually, while I'm here, do I have... Not enough. Oh, we're going to what's-his-face's house. Lorath's house?
tragic as the slaughter of his family was, it was another step on Deckard's path to becoming Horadrim. For what
I'm sorry,
are we
a
without
2GA
the common
sword?
folk we
If
strive
only.
to protect?
Only I had a use for that.
At last, Cain sat down his research and took up his staff.
Read the terse
He
note.
forged friendships with Tristram's townfolk.
Done. Find the
He
relic
writes of Pepin the
with
hero,
Yashari
who was
within the
kindly
Yashari
all than
Sanctum.
many deserved. And the peace of the smith, loud as an ox but gentle as a bird.
Am I into the Diablo lore? I want to be into the Diablo lore. My brain won't allow it. When I try to read anything or like listen to a story or whatever, my brain like, I'll hear it or I'll read it, and my brain will get like to where like it thinks it understands, and then I try to recall any of it, and I just have nothing. I actually recently had a bunch of appointments and testing with a neuropsychologist, and they determined that my brain just does not encode information very well, so it makes reading and like any of that kind of thing really difficult, which sucks because I want to. Yeah, Hydra's really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. What they need to do, though, is turn Diablo into a TV show, which was rumored to be happening a while ago on Netflix, but apparently that fell through. Because for whatever reason, my brain can usually hang with that. Somebody just needs to, like, pay to have AI generate a show based on the Diablo lore for me. I'd watch that.
While her dark parentage would make her of great interest to any hunter, Deckard adopted her simply because she needed a loving guardian and a safe home. Our duty to sanctuary comes before our blood. But Deckard may have found the one exception to this rule.
Is there any reason to finish this dungeon?
Became his family.
Probably not. Are we gonna do it anyways? Yeah. We're here. Might as well. XP is the reason? Pretty much. You're just getting back into Diablo. Haven't played since Season 3. Druid's still viable. Druid's pretty good this season from what I've heard. I've heard that Pulverize is really good this season because they added a new, I think it's a weapon that makes it to where you can drop like poison puddles, and then when you pulverize it, it splashes poison everywhere or something. I haven't actually tried it, but it sounded fun. Not sure what other Druid builds are going to be viable, but I know that one's been talked about a lot.
Move.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, Druid's one of the classes I was considering playing this season. And I still might, depending on... We'll see how long this season keeps my interest. I'm digging it so far, though. Do I have a link to my build? Yeah. So I'm using the endgame version now, but they also have a leveling version. You're doing Pulverize? It's fun? Nice. You'll eventually have them all again, but Druid's your boy? Yeah, I like Druids. As a new player, what the heck do I do after level 60? Good afternoon, Rudy. So after 60, so you can do the pit to unlock more torment tiers. So as you get stronger, you wanna kind of benchmark yourself in the pit and use that to progress through the different difficulties. You can run like this season is all about nightmare dungeons, so you'll probably end up doing a lot of those throughout the seasonal quest line, and then also in the end game. Nightmare dungeons are a great source of obdicite as well as just like regular gear. You can do infernal hordes, which is also really good for obdicite and for gems, and you can get some gear out of there as well. There's the boss ladder stuff where you can fight a bunch of different bosses around the world once you have the keys to unlock their cache. They're a little bit more difficult, but they give the unique items for most builds. You can do Whispers, which is just the different events scattered around the world. Helltide. I mean, the red dungeons are Whisper dungeons. Nightmare dungeons are the ones that you have to use a sigil from your stash. You can either craft them or find them. But you'll have like Nightmare dungeons in your Dungeon Keys tab down here. They look like this guy. So you can pick and choose which ones of those you want to run. But yeah, like, honestly, there's a bunch of different stuff to do. It really just depends what you're trying to do at the moment. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's the escalation dungeons are new this season, which is basically just, it stacks 3 dungeons on top of each other, progressively getting more and more difficult as you move through them. And then there's a new boss at the end of it, which if you played the campaign, it's not really a new boss, but a revamped boss. Thank you for responding and explaining. Happy to do so. Pew! Oh yeah, when's the next world boss? "28 minutes? Maybe. Maybe. So on the escalation dungeon, should we hold on to those until endgame, or are we good to pop them early? You know, I don't really know what the true strat is yet. I did pop a couple early, and then I kind of regretted it. But you do get them eventually anyways. Well, I have 1 currently. So yeah, I might hold on to it, but I don't think if you use it, it's not a big deal, I don't think. The issue you're running into is you can't get the Serpentine aspect to drop. Is that only a drop, or can you find it? Or can you do a dungeon for it? I don't remember. It might be a random drop. I don't remember. I got it really early. I got lucky with it. Let's see. Serpentine. So, according to the gambling calculator, the best way to gamble for it is to gamble for offhands on a Sorc. So you might want to try that, if nothing else. But yeah, sometimes it does just come down to RNG. Like, Serpentine is nice, but I definitely don't think it's a make or break for the build. I was doing just fine before I got it. Okay, we got 3 more to go, and then we're done with the Reliquary for the season. That was fast. 83 days left till next season, if anybody's curious. Boop. You know what? I think that's better right now. Plenty of time to grind it out? Oh yeah, oh yeah. This game's so complex to you? It can be. Oh, when you go to the statue, all you can do is change your difficulty. Yeah, that's all you can do at the statue. What are you trying to do? You want to confront Belial? What do you need to confront Belial for? That was last season. Is there still a quest to confront Belial this season? That's the quest telling me to? So if you're in Torment difficulty, you can go to Belial here. In the Palace of the Deceiver. How do I feel about D4? I think there's definitely room for improvement still, but I still enjoy the game. I think they've continued to improve the game. I think seasonally, They are feeling a little samey season to season, but I know that right now their focus is on improving the core game, and they're planning on doing bigger things for future seasons, or at least that's what they're saying, like with the expansion. They say they're planning big things for the future. What that means, I don't know. But as somebody who loves the franchise, I will wait and find out. Yeah, I still have fun with it. I come back for a couple weeks each season, at least. GA Helm, Ice Blades, Max Life, Cold Resist. I could re-roll the Ice Blades off. Do you want leaderboards in Crusader class? So leaderboards are confirmed for the expansion, for the next expansion. What we're getting as far as a new class, they have not confirmed anything yet. We know we are getting one, though. You need a patient guild to show me the game. I do have a guild if you want to join. It's not the most active thing, but it exists. Is there anybody else even on right now? Nope. Just me. Just me. Womp womp. Do we know when new expansion is? All we know is next year. We don't know anything beyond that. No details whatsoever. So if you go to the... Weird. Diablo 4 roadmap. So this season, Sins of the Horadrim, July through September. We have September through December is Season 10, Infernal Chaos. It's the Infernal Hordes update. And then 2026, new expansion, new ranking system, leaderboards, and they tried to hide it, but that says new class 100%. To be honest, though, there's really no point in clans. There's really not. The clans right now are pretty meaningless. I really hope... Like, they put out a survey a couple months ago. I made a YouTube video talking about the survey. They tease that they're going to do more with clans. What that means, I don't know. But...
Move.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the sub. The primer. Time to go on the duck. This wing's getting full. We'll go right here. Hope they change next season. No powers, some new mechanics, and integrate them into core game after. So it does seem like they've been trying to add new things that are updating the core game, right? The last couple seasons have done that. I don't love the borrowed power either. All we know next season, I closed it, but we know that they're updating Infernal Hordes similar to how this season updated Nightmare Dungeons. Beyond that, we don't know yet, but something about it's probably going to be Chaos powers. I think it even says new Chaos powers or something. Thanks for not making it Ruby. Oh, do people often call you Ruby? Wish they would add like clan challenges and rewards. Yeah, I would love to be able to do like specifically go to a world boss as a clan, and like nobody from the outside can come in, just people from your clan. And if you do it, you get like an extra thing for your clan or something. Probably finally buy D4 next year. It's a fun game. Like, yeah, it's not as deep as other ARPGs. It's not perfect. It definitely has room for improvement, but it's a lot of fun. People online give it shit all the time, but that's people who are like die hard. They want a game that's as complicated as PoE. And I get it. PoE is great too, but makes my brain hurt a little bit. Make a leaderboard for clans too? Yeah, so they did say that leaderboards are coming, but they didn't specify like what that means exactly. So we don't know how deep the leaderboards are going to be or even what modes they're for. Hopefully it's cool. Time will tell.
My hammer sings on your...
Having trouble finding the relic outside of Gay Cool. There's an NPC like dead on the ground. You got to click on him and it'll pop out. It's towards the top left of the blue area. Do you think they'll bring back trials? Like the Gauntlet trials? I don't think so. I think that the Crossed Undercity is kind of what they used to replace it. Can you join my guild? You can. Do I still have a command? Yeah, it's if you can search for that and apply for it. I don't know exactly how to find it in game, but how's the Sork? Sork's really fun this season. I'm playing Hydra, and it's kind of kicking ass.
Much thanks, friend.
Did you watch the new video from Rax? He made a really good topic on. Yeah, I did watch his video. Like, he's been so negative about the game. Like, I know he means well. Like, he wants the game to be really good, and it's not what he wants from it. And I get it. I get his criticism. There's not a whole lot of endgame. There's not a whole lot of crafting. Damage is crazy. But I feel like they're constantly listening and trying. I do feel like right now a big problem is their development team is so focused on the expansion that these current seasons are feeling kind of meh. So I'm really hopeful that once the new expansion comes, things are really going to take a turn. Fingers crossed. Maybe it's a copium take. I don't know. But I'm hopeful. I'm cautiously optimistic. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't gotten rid of that tab. You're talking about this right here? Yeah, I don't know. Do they have rifts yet? They have the pit, which is basically rifts. You need action, not them just saying, yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. Hopefully, when the expansion comes out, everything just magically turns around. We got a little time before that happens, but it's not that far away. When's the giveaway for yesterday's stream? It already happened, yeah. Also, Blizzard's also teasing an update for Diablo 2, which I don't know what that means, but I'm excited for it, because Diablo 2 is my favorite. That game's so good. How's the season right now? I'm enjoying it so far, but it's only day 2, so we'll see. Do you think you can run the build that you're using without somebody? I think so. Like, you might not have as much power, but you're also not going to have as much mana issues. So it kind of evens out. I think it'll work fine, though, until you get it. You can invite players straight from the clan these days, and that's nice. Oh, true. For anyone who's wondering how the season is, you got to say your opinion. You think it's copium, but you lost faith in the devs. So hard to stay positive. So as a Diablo partner, I do see a lot of the devs talking to the other partners and stuff. And like, you can tell they want the game to be good, but there's just, they have to please so many different portions of the audience, as well as shareholders, obviously. But like, there are so many casuals who want the game to be one way and so many diehards who want the game to be another way. And it's so hard to find this balance that suits everybody. So it's got to be a nightmare for them. D4 is fun for a couple of days no matter what. That's how I kind of feel too. Like, I felt the same way about Diablo 3. Seasons, like, they were super fun for a couple days to a couple weeks. And then you move on to other games and then come back when a new season happens. And I'm okay with that. Is Hydra build better than Quill Volley? I feel like Quill Volley is probably going to be a little bit more powerful, but I would say play what's more fun for you. Do you think casuals enjoy this version of D4? Yes, 100%. There are people in my clan who literally play the game like every day of the entire season and have a blast playing it. Give me some D2 updates. They're teasing it. They're teasing it. Where was it? Let me pull up the tweet because I was like, huh? This tweet here. Happy birthday, Diablo 2. 25 years have passed since our first foray into the Burning Hells. If you think you've seen and done it all, just wait for the chaos we've yet to unleash. It could be nothing, but that sounds like something. And if Diablo 2 starts putting out new content, I'm back, 100%. I love that game so much. So much. You're casual and you're not happy. Loot does not give me the estrogen boost. I hope you mean the dopamine boost. Also, okay, I have to say I'm more confused. Your username is big white cock, but your display name is mature saggy tits. Now I'm really confused. Anyways. Okay. But yeah, I'm with you. That is one thing this game does struggle with is dopamine, right? Like in Diablo 2, when an item that's really good for your build drops, it feels exciting immediately. In this game, when you get a potentially good item for your class, you got to run back to town, you got to temper it, you got to masterwork it, you got to do all this work to it, and then it doesn't feel exciting. It feels relief instead of dopamine. Like you're happy that it didn't brick, but you're not excited that you found it. Yeah, it definitely is missing the dopamine. Pretty much the only dopamine you get is when a GA drops with like a bunch of stars or like a mythic. And then half the time the mythics end up being garbage for your gear anyways. But that's another thing that they also tweeted out. Hold on, let me pull up another tweet. I'm going to the well. Chat. Alright. Time to pull up Pez Radar's tweet about Diablo 4. Just know, your war cries of wanting more change aren't going unnoticed. The team has been cooking on some of the biggest changes that really hit home on things people have been asking for and more. We'll share more as we get closer. Which, I'm pretty sure that means expansion. But fingers crossed. Yeah, we definitely need to see action. Right now it's just words, but all we can do is hope for the best. But as somebody who loves Diablo and loves streaming Diablo, I really hope it's good. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Since you're casual, you never had a mythic and no clue what's GA. So GA items are like this. The ones that have these stars on them. So like one of the rolls on the gear, basically like a normal roll might be like 100 intelligence, but if you get a GA, you can roll up to 150 or something like that. So it's like the maximum roll, or it always is a maximum roll, and the maximum roll is doubled by, or it's 1.5x basically. A grand affix, yeah, they're greater affixes. And this season in particular, apparently greater affixes are dropping like candy. So that's exciting. Let's go to Torment 2. Any times on what class to play coming back after a year? So the top classes this season are Spiritborn, Necromancer, and Sorceress. Can you imagine full rune words in D4? I would love full rune words like they were in Diablo 2. I still think there's potential for them to do that. Don't we need to salvage all of it? Don't we need to salvage all of what? Heard Pulverize Druid's back, yep. Poison Puddles Pulverize is the thing. World boss in 11 minutes. Where's it at? Yeah, we'll mosey on over there.
Let's go.
Spiritborn this season is really good. They're like number 1. Give me Paladin, you'll be content. Yeah, I really hope we get a Paladin. Like, if they don't do Paladin after everybody's saying we want a Paladin for so long, they're leaving money on the table. I would be shocked if they don't do a Paladin, or at least something very similar to a Paladin. It might not be called, like, kind of like how D3 did the Crusader. If they do something like that, that's fine. But like at this point, just do Paladin. I was talking about someone about loot filters. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, like I think that if they were going to implement loot filters, they would need to have an option that automatically salvages anything that filters, but that would be overpowered. If there's not a Paladin, you think they'll lose a lot of players? I think so too. I think it would be a mistake to not do it at this point. I would love to see 2 classes for the expansion. I think there's very little chance of that, but I would love to see 1 new class and 1 returning class. I think that would be super cool. Thank you for the follow, Patrick. Appreciate it. Like, I would love to see a Paladin and something brand new. Or even like, hell, if they wanted to bring the Tempest from Diablo Immortal, I'd be cool with that. Salvage filter for non-legendary. Could work. What do? I don't have a quest. I'm not sure. So you can open up the map and see what if you have anything over here. If you have nothing, I would just go look around and try to find something to do. There's so many different things to do. It's hard to say exactly what to do. You can go do some dungeons. You can go do some whispers. You can do some side quests. But there's just a million things that pop up on the map that you can do at any given time. Interesting. So we got 8 minutes till the world boss. Big chillin'. Like Hydra, so yeah, Hydra's cool. Any clue what the season 9 meta for Necro is? Blood Wave or Shadow Blight, apparently. How long does it take to get Hydra up and running? Level 1. If you have all your renown stuff done and you get the easy the free skill points, you can get Hydra immediately and they just absolutely demolish right away. Is Rogue any good? Got yours to level 30 so far. Rogue, the 2 builds for Rogue that I'm hearing are really good this season are Penetrating Shot and Twisting Blades. In the end game, both of them require Azurath to really pop off, but that's pretty easy to get. Played 3 hours up to 43. Nice. You're definitely moving faster than I was yesterday. Pulverize really surprising you this season? Yeah, Pulverize sounds fun. Love having keyboard and mouse on console. It looks so good. Nice. So when you play keyboard and mouse, does it give you the regular PC UI, or does it still give you the console UI but lets you use mouse and keyboard? Thank you for the follow. Dance of Knives? Dance of... I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, the dancing one, really good for leveling, but it falls off in endgame. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You're playing Blight Necro? Gotcha. You have your centered? Nice. And it shows you the same menus like this and everything? It all looks just the same way as PC now? So I'm surprised that that they waited so long to do that, but I'm also surprised that PC hasn't gotten couch co-op yet. If I wanted to have somebody come over and grab a controller and play alongside of me, they can't do that. That'd be cool. You're between Hydra and Quill Volley. I think they're both going to be good. I think Quill Volley is probably going to be a little more powerful this season. PC does not have couch co-op. It's bad that I'm absolutely sick of meta. It's not bad. If you don't want to play meta builds, don't. I always say play the game the way that's fun for you. If you want to completely homebrew your own build, more power to you. Isn't the Thorns build for Spiritborn their meta this season? That's one of them. There's 4 really, really good Spiritborn builds on the tier list. I think they might all use Thorns because of the new Balazan pants or whatever. I think that's a Thorn thing. So tier lists, endgame, Spiritborn, 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 Spiritborn. And it's all because of the Balazan's Matlatel or whatever, Max Latel, which, yeah, it's a Thorns thing. Each attack damages close enemies for 300% of your Thorns damage and also deals 100% of damage as poisoning for over 3 seconds. So it's poison and Thorns. So yeah, those pants are basically making the Spiritborn this season. You wish you could. That's just too much for ADHD. You need to follow guides or you lose your mind. That's kind of where I'm at too. Yeah, I use the Maxroll Hydra build guide. I wish that my brain, I wish that I liked theory crafting, but I just, I'll start a build, and then halfway through, I'm I'm so bored of this. Let me just use a build guide. Just everybody's brain is wired different. People like different things. Some people like playing meta builds. Some people like playing off meta builds. You're in love with Penshot Rogue. It's so much fun. Leveling was fast. Took you about 2 to 3 hours. Nice. Hell yeah. I might try a Penshot Rogue. I have an Azurath in my stash already. throw that on. You don't do it every season, but usually make your own. Yeah, I wish that my brain was like wired to do that stuff. It's just not. I just realized that I have a bunch of YouTube chat. For whatever reason, my YouTube chat is not working. Let me catch up here. That was like 20 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. I don't know if you guys are still here. Why are you not increasing the Hydra heads in this build? I don't have the unique for the build yet, and I do increase Hydra heads with this, but that's really all I can do right now. Do you turn your difficulty to hard and run whispers for better gear? You can. After 60, you should be in either penitent difficulty or torment. If you're still in hard, I feel like something's probably wrong. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Got the unique amulet yesterday. Nice. I hate that my YouTube chat's not working. Not the way that I want it to anyways. That's, yeah. Redoing all the story campaign for leveling is slow. Why are you redoing the story campaign? You can skip that. But if you just do the Vessel of Hatred campaign, it's actually one of the fastest ways to level. Level 33 in Penitent struggling, you might drop. Yeah, for level 33, I would probably be in hard. Maybe expert. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Like, I did normal until like level 20, and then went to hard until like 40 or so, and then yeah. So like 1 to 20 normal, 20 to 40 or 50 in hard. Then I went for expert for a little while, and then did penitent right at the very end. You always start in hard? You can. I just feel like the extra experience does not outweigh how much slower it is to kill stuff in hard. Hadn't played since season 0, so was going through it. Make sure you didn't miss. Gotcha. Yeah, if you've never done it before, then that makes sense. Oh my god, my left leg totally just fell asleep. Bought the expansion finally, just getting through the expansion story. Nice. Yeah, I did see that it's on sale, or at least it was on sale yesterday. I don't know if it still is, but first time playing Spiritborn. Are you liking it?
Moo.
Thank you for the follow. So many follows. I appreciate it. How much time we got? A minute? 2 minutes? 2 minutes. Oh, it ended on the first? Boo. Just ready for the next expansion? Same. Like, just give us an announcement. That's enough to get me hyped for a while. So impatient. No, I'm with you. Honestly, I wanted the expansion like 2 weeks after the last one. Like, I was ready. I can never get enough content, but Poison Pulverize is looking really good in Torment 2 right now. Yeah. I've heard it's pretty good this season. I was debating between that and this guy. But I never really played a Hydra Sorc like into the end game before, so I wanted to try it. But I might do a Druid too. Is Necromancer a good playstyle to play early on? So I'm not a big Necro fan. A lot of people love them, and I think Necros are really strong from the beginning, but they do move really slow. So if you're okay with a very slow build, but very strong build, I think they're good. I personally don't enjoy the playstyle very much, though. I get really bored playing a Necro. I like builds that move around a lot and like more active playstyles. A lot of Necro builds, like you're just kind of waiting for your minions to kill stuff while you just kind of walk around. Hey, Bluing, guess what? I added fireworks back. No Rizathon, not yet. I added them back, but they're through bits now. For every 10 bits, you get fireworks. This game always feels so fast to hit 60. It's not as fast as Diablo 3, but it is pretty fast. You don't see them? I'll do a couple. They're kind of hard to see when gameplay is going crazy. But yeah, I made it to where like if you do like 1,000 bits, it'll just shoot off a bunch all at once. Oh shit! Oh shit! Thank you for the biddies. D2 is crazy too with Chaos runs to 60 and the Veil runs after that. Oh, no, don't die. Wasn't paying attention. Okay, alright. Thank you for the biddies. I haven't died on this character yet. Don't want to die because I'm paying too much attention to chat. Been walking for 10 minutes for a mount? Yeah, I'm like 4th of July is coming up. I bet you I can come up with a better way to do fireworks. So now they're much more dynamic. It used to be pre-rendered animations, and now they're just rendered in HTML and JavaScript. So it can handle a lot more of them. Now what are you going to do with 41k rupees? I might add a way to do it with channel points also. We'll see. We'll see. That was dumb. Don't open a cache while you're teleporting away. What a dummy. What a dummy. Need to save it for the 50k redeem. I don't even remember what the 50k redeem is. Am I playing Spearborn? I'm playing Sorceress. 50k. Oh, the custom command. You could. I had those off for a while. I don't remember when I turned it back on. What's new in this season? Like a real change? The big change this season was to Nightmare Dungeons. So they basically added a bunch of new Nightmare Dungeon affixes, and then added a couple new things inside of them. They added one new thing inside of Nightmare Dungeons called Horadrim Strong Rooms, which is like a little portal that takes you to a new room that's kind of like a mini version of the Gauntlet. So like you pick you kill some monsters, and then podiums pop up. You pick which one you want to modify the place. Kind of like Infernal Hordes in a lot of ways. And then you get 100 seconds to kill as many monsters as you can to increase your score, to improve your rewards during that event, and then you go back and finish the dungeon. They also added escalated Nightmare Dungeons, which basically it's like a legendary key that stacks 3 dungeons on top of each other, and like as you progress through them, they get more and more difficult, like the modifiers stack on top of each other. And then if you do that in Torment, after the 3rd one, you get to fight Astaroth, who is a revamped boss from the campaign. That's the major permanent change to the game, and then just the regular seasonal stuff also. Still worth to play. If you like the game, yeah. I think this season feels pretty good so far. It's much better than last season. I hated last season.
Use it well.
Is XP still an issue? Such as actually getting to 300? 300 is still a grind. 300 should be a grind. That is definitely, what's the word? What's the aspirational content? 300 is for people who want to grind for weeks. Getting to 60 doesn't take very long. You can do that in a day. Easy. I would say getting to like Paragon like 200 is pretty quick, but the 200 to 300 grind takes a while. Finally got the horse. Nice. Do you stream on Kick? I heard it makes 10 times the money Twitch does. I do not. I have moral qualms with Kick as a platform. I've thought about it just to expand my reach, but it doesn't feel worth it right now. It takes a day to get to 60. Yeah, the season started yesterday, and I'm level 60, Paragon 40 already. I mean, it doesn't take a full day. It takes, but depending on how fast you are, a couple hours to, half a day. You have moral issues with Kick, but Twitch is making it hard to support them too. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And I've definitely considered just kind of streaming there, but not really paying attention to it. But just if people want to watch, they can. But I don't know. But I'm already doing TikTok, 2 streams on YouTube, and Twitch. So it's like, yeah, new season just started yesterday. Yep. What's the meta? Is Barb still nerfed to the ground? Barb is probably the weakest class this season. However, I still think they're going to be very capable. I think they'll be able to do all the Tournament 4 content. I think the only thing they're going to struggle with is like high tiers of the pit. Because Earthquake got gutted. And Overpower. But I think they're still going to be just fine. If you really like Barb, I think you'll still be just fine.
Moo.
Sick and need to go home? Do it. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think that it seems like the classes are more balanced this season than they have been. YouTube's better of the 3 since it does auto-archive your streams and makes passive income that way too. True. So I'm streaming vertically on my main YouTube channel because it goes into the shorts feed that way. And then I'm also trying to start a Diablo-specific channel that isn't so deep into the Mario Maker algorithm that I get no views. So I'm streaming horizontal there. Which class is thriving this season? Spiritborn. They came back because of a new pair of pants is making them pop off real hard. So they have 4 builds in S tier this season. That Mario Maker algorithm, right? I guess that's what happens when you have one video that does 1.4 million views. They made Barb so bad this season? They really didn't. Like, they're worse than other classes, but they're still just fine. Alright, we need to do strong rooms. Quill Volley, Crushing Hands, Rake, and what's the other one? They have 4 builds that are S tier. Yeah, Crushing Hands, Rake, Quill Volley, and Thrash are all S tier. My second YouTube, it is Riz Diablo or something like that.
No.
It's this one. Probably should make a command for that. I haven't really been trying to grow it until recently. So I need to put it on like my social links and stuff. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. But yeah, I am so ready for an expansion announcement to get hyped about. Because like, I do enjoy this game, but they keep making teases that like they're making significant changes with the expansion that's gonna like hopefully bring a lot of people back to the game. I'm ready for it. Start teasing stuff. Looked at the links on main YouTube for a link and it was not. Yeah, I need to do that. I wasn't sure if I wanted to promote it for a while, and then once I did start posting stuff to it, I forgot. Realized from watching you that I have my damage numbers turned off. So like I go back and forth. If I was just playing for myself, I probably wouldn't have them on. But whenever I turn them off, people are like, "Why don't you show damage numbers? I want to see how much damage you're doing." I'm like, "All right, all right." Yeah, we're playing Hydra this season. Or the top 3 best classes are Spiritborn. The top 4 are Spiritborn, and then 2 Necromancers. Discord reminder, sure. Louie knows me. If you don't send me a reminder, Riz will not remember shit. Have a good stream heading into work. All right, Robbie, take it easy. Have a good day at work. Is that a druid class? I'm playing a sorceress. I'm playing a Hydra Sorcerer. But apparently Pulverized Druid's really good this season too. Haven't played in months. How's the game? If you like the game, I feel like it's in a pretty good place right now. This season seems way better than last season. I'm enjoying it so far. It doesn't feel drastically different than it has, but they did make improvements to Nightmare Dungeons this season, which I like a lot, because I've always been a Nightmare Dungeon enjoyer, and so any improvements to it is awesome. But I think the more meaningful changes will be coming when they put out the next expansion. I'm really curious when they're planning on releasing it, because like the roadmap only shows through season 10. So are we going to get the expansion with season 11, or did they stop at 10 because 11 is going to be like December or January? Yeah, we know next year for the expansion, but we don't have like an actual month or anything like that yet. All we know is expansion 2 in 2026. We have no details beyond that. Hopefully soon, though. I would expect next month at Gamescom, if not before that, we'll get an announcement for the expansion. So bluing. After seeing those fireworks, do you think they launch off too fast? I meant for them to trigger a little bit slower than they did. They went kind of crazy rapid fire. I might have to tweak that. Questmaster's getting close to 1.0. Oh, nice. Nice. I'll definitely check that out when it goes into 1.0. Oh. Thank you for the follow. You enjoyed the fireworks? Okay. Think it's a good speed? I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to make them pop a little bit more when there is a lot of stuff going on the screen. Maybe. They seem fine? Okay, cool. Since you're probably the one who enjoys it the most. Pacing's on par with Finale style speed. Oh, Finale. Gotcha. How's the new season? It's way better than last season. As far as where it falls between the rest of them, I would say it's similar to season 7 if you like that, which I really did. But it's also only day 2, so that could change. But first impressions are positive. It's definitely more of the same in a lot of ways. Like, it doesn't, they didn't mix things up too much. I'm hoping they do more in the future, but still fun to play. If there's less than 10, they could be 1 or 2 at a time and delayed until previous explode. Yeah, I'm curious if there's a way to make it set up to where it's a little more dynamic like that. Maybe. 10 bits does not send fireworks. It's supposed to. Did you make a mistake running Chain Lightning? I want to say Chain Lightning. Like, I think Maxwell had it at, like, B tier. Yeah, 10 should only send 1, so it might be easy to miss it. So the thing that actually triggers the fireworks is different software that actually listens to my chat. So I'll have to see if I can do that or not. Because they have their own queuing system that isn't super configurable. But maybe. I'll look into it for sure. I probably could make the code be the one that handles the queue instead. That might be smart. Yeah, so I use Atom to send like a webhook to the server, and then the server fires off the JavaScript. This is Torment 2. So I did make it, but I made it with ChatGPT. Why don't I use Wand? Oh, WSD. My bad. Because I've been playing Diablo 2, or I've been playing Diablo since Diablo 2, and my brain is so wired to play this game with mouse and keyboard that it just feels more comfortable. I did end up playing PoE with WASD, and I liked it, so maybe I'll try it at some point, but I don't know. I feel like this game plays fine with mouse and keyboard. I started with Copilot. It was not a good experience. Oh. Just curious? Yeah. Like, I haven't tried it, but maybe I like it. I don't know. It's worth a shot. Copilot kept deleting code and making so many mistakes. Yeah, I definitely had that experience as well. Or, like, it would fix one thing, and then I'd go to do something else, and then it would screw up the thing that I just fixed. Shit! Go back! Luckily, this was simple enough where it wasn't too bad. Hydra looks kind of dope. Yeah, it's fun. I like it a lot. Kind of wish I was using a one-hand and an offhand. Getting 3 GAs. Stop playing after the Vicious Husk bug. What was the bug? I don't even remember. Not replacing Coda this year, maybe in like 5-10. Yeah. Hopefully it never truly replaces, but I like it as a helpful tool to assist from Spiritborn when they dropped. Health pool damage ramp. I don't remember. That was That was almost a year ago. My brain can't remember 2 days ago. Is that the best new power? That tether beam? It really depends on what build you're playing, I think. I've tried both. So that's Disintegrate with Floaty Bobble. I also was trying Cosmic Anomaly before that, and that felt really strong too. So I'm gonna have to tinker with a bunch of stuff and see what I like better. Oh right, I can upgrade stuff. And I can take over the internet, and we need to restart it again. Oh no. Could happen. You're going for Quill Evade. Is Evade still a thing this season? I haven't looked into it. Oh, 5 is max? For some reason I was thinking I could keep going further. Last time you played with Spiritborn release season 6. Yep. Almost a year ago now. That was last October. AI bots make up more than half the internet traffic. Really? That's wild. Not completely surprised though. Makes me a little nervous. Propulsion's good? Yeah. Like there's a lot of good options depending on what you're playing. Better than previous season, but not as good as release. Spiritborn? Yeah, I believe that. They were insane. They were like S++ tier in season 6. What up, Jay? How you doing?
What's left, you ask?
Oh, we never...
See some steel you need.
I never tempered my new helmet. Between them posting to each other and messing with search engine optimization, the internet's becoming less useful. Oh. Well, good song. Hell yeah. Okay, we need total armor and berry generation. Spiritborn evades easy mode for leveling. Does it still work? I didn't realize that. Come on. Come on. Okay, good. I like the new season. It's a huge upgrade from last season. I would say it's similar to season 7. Thrown any love to Drew yet? Yeah, Pulverize is doing really well this season. They added a new weapon that makes Pulverize do poison puddles, so you can be a splashy poison bear. And apparently it's really good. Alright. Did we get any of the other powers that I need yet? So I need Bloody Charm, which is this one. Might have to jump back in. Do it. And Fractured Core, which is... Oh yeah, I do have that one. And then this one. Tranquil Stone. Boobs. Is there a good Necro build this season? Yes, there's 2 S-tier Necro builds. Blood Wave still, and Shadow Blight are supposed to be really good. Oh, right. I could probably upgrade my gems at this point. Alright, so Topaz, we can make 1 Royal. Sapphire, 1 Royal. And Skull, 1 Royal. Cool. Should help a little bit. What other rune word do I need? I still need Circe, which is this one. Yeah, and then Paklam. Do I have Paklam? Nope. I do have a lum, though. What could I put there in place? Just hit 60 and haven't even seen anything about season jewel gems. When do those come into play? You get a recipe for them. And I don't remember when I got it exactly, but it was later. But they're pretty expensive to make, so I don't have any made yet. Yeah, it's more of a more of an end game thing. They're meant to replace your your high end gems. What do I want to use? Oh, I can't. Shit. All right. Back at it today? Heck yeah. How you doing, Cobalt Mystic? All right, we'll try a 30. See how it goes. I'm doing pretty good. Just living the dream. Blasting my life away. Oh, I need to do masterworking. I barely touched it. Duh, Riz. Like barely ahead of the timer, but hey, at least we're ahead of it. How's the new season? I'm liking it so far. Way better than last season. I actually feel like I have things to do this season. I feel like this build would probably be pretty good for hardcore too. I feel like I don't really take damage unless I just stop paying attention. I think I'm gonna win, chat. Just taking a long time to do it. What color is Helltide this season? There isn't one. Just regular Helltide this season. What's the new seasonal power? You create your own spell this season. And then they did a big revamp to Nightmare Dungeons, which that takes place of your new Helltide. Thank you for the sub, Demonized Alucard. I appreciate it. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Mm. I just realized. Duh. That'll help.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Well, hello, shining beauty.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. May your road be filled with wonders.
Can I post a link to the build? Yes. There you go.
Much thanks, friend.
You're very welcome. I'm glad I noticed that because my YouTube chat's been screwing up. And I just happened to notice out of the corner of my eye. How's the new season? It's a huge upgrade from last season. But it still feels kind of samey compared to some of the other seasons. It's another power. It's an improvement from last season.
More there than I thought. So Vexia.
Just bang in from upstairs. The hell? I need to re-roll my helmet.
My hammer sings on your
We don't need ice blades on there. So we don't really need cold resist either. What is my ideal stat? Ranks to Hydra, cooldown reduction. Conjuration skills? I'll take that for now. Try to switch this to all resist. Lightning's better than poison. Never mind, they're both the same. It's better. About time they let Hydra shine, seriously. That's very interesting. Hi, Nichols. For some reason... Oh. This just broke a long time ago, apparently. My chat app today is not happy. Duggadoo, duggadoo. Why did that not update in a long time? Let's restart it. Doesn't let you click on the link. Do I know why? I don't know why. But if you go to maxroll.gg and just look into their build guides, it's the Hydra leveling build or the Hydra endgame build, depending on where you're at. Should be pretty easy to find it. You did not do something bad. I think my chat's just doing something bad. It's not working right. You've been logged out from YouTube. You may need to log back in. What? Why? Yeah, my chat app is just not working right. And I don't know why. I was very confused because I heard your sound thing, your welcome sound, but I didn't see any messages from you, and I'm like, uh-oh, something broke.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Yes, a good one.
How's the season so far? It's a huge upgrade from last season. But it still kind of feels like more of the same in a lot of ways. It's just it's a new borrowed power. They upgraded Nightmare Dungeons, which I think is long overdue, so I'm happy about that. There's a new boss. There's Astaroth, which is part of the escalated Nightmare Dungeon section. Are we back? We're more back than we were in Season 8, but I still think the big meaningful changes are going to happen with the next expansion. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Good news. TikTok and Twitch are working here again, at least. I don't know about YouTube still. But, you're new here. You're curious, have you been any issues getting sigils or boss mats? Sigils, yes. It's a known bug. I hope that there's a hotfix soon. As far as boss mats, I've been getting boss mats. I don't have a ton, though. So it feels slow. But I don't know if that's bugged or not. Do we create a new character to enjoy a new season? Yes. Yeah, if you want to play the new seasons, you got to make a new character. What up, Joe? Okay. We got a lot of Lord Zier mats. I could go try him. I don't know how that's gonna go, but I thought it might have been you doing something not correct. Yeah, no, the sigils is definitely an issue. I'm hoping there's a hotfix today. But with the news that broke today, who knows what's going to happen today. Thank you for the follow, Stacy. Appreciate it. What news? Microsoft laid off a bunch of people. So I don't know if it affected Blizzard or Diablo or not. But it definitely affected King, which is part of Activision Blizzard King. So it wouldn't surprise me if it got Blizzard also. I don't know. Heckin' Phil Spencer. All right, you know what? I'm going to do escalated sigil. Tier 6. I don't know what that means. Oh. Torment 2 is probably tier 6. Okay. Every layoff could have been a slight pay cut for an executive. Yep. Yep. You thought that was happening later this year? That's horrible. You hope it didn't. Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, it sucks that it happened to anybody, but it feels especially bad when it happens to like the Diablo team or whatever. It's wild how many of these have happened over the last couple of years in the gaming industry. Come on, guys. Get your shit together. With record sales, too. Profit, not, gotcha. Now, if they lay off all the studio wildcard, Arc wait. If they would lay off all of the studio wildcard, Arc continues to be shit. Well, if they laid off the studio, I don't think it's going to get any better. New team, more better. Well, they're not going to hire a new team if they're laying off the team. Didn't think that went through. How am I liking new season? It's a huge upgrade from last season. It's still kind of more of the same, but out of all the seasons, it's I would say in the top half of seasons. If I had to rank them, I would probably put it in the top 3 or so far. But it's only day 2, so that could be tainted by it's just like the newness factor. But it feels a lot like season 7, in my opinion. which I really liked season 7. One of these days, I should like do like a tier list and break down like where I rank each season. But then there's, if I were to do that, there would be certain things I would need to consider. Like season 6, do we just count the Realm Walkers or do we count the entire expansion? I don't know. Last season was awful. Honestly, last season was by far the worst one. Yep. Only been able to play about an hour. Season 7 was pretty good. Yeah, I really liked season 7. I thought season 8 was by far the worst one. Season 9 definitely feels better. It's still another borrowed power season. They all have been pretty much. And so that's kind of a bummer. But like I've said it a bunch. They've done interviews talking about how like these next couple seasons before the new expansion, they're Fractured Winterglass, nice. They're trying to fix the core game, like get all of the systems that are in the game feeling better, so that in the next expansion they can take bigger swings. That's their words. We want to take bigger swings in the future. So hopefully that's real. Hopefully that's not just a cope take. Got to work early D4 time? Hell yeah. I feel like there is, but with chain beam abilities, it seems to not work half the time. Oh, really? I don't know. Bring back the Diablo 3 auction house? Man, like, I would love an auction house, but they got to be so careful with that. Because, like, it did turn into people just playing the auction house and not playing the game anymore. Especially when there was real money involved, but even after that, like, even after they closed it, like, people weren't playing the game, they were just playing the auction house. I feel like if they were going to do it, like, they would need to, like, make it to where, like, it limited people to so many auctions per day or something. You really liked 6, but you started at 6. You hate the borrowed power aspect, but you want a new class yeah. So the roadmap did say, it didn't confirm a new class, but it heavily hinted that at a new class. It confirmed a new class. Am I doing anything SSF? Oh, am I doing an SSF run? So not technically, but I play solo 99.9% of the time. You're using it with Whirlwind? Oh, yeah, I don't know. So I'm using it with the floaty bauble, which is what causes the beam. And I don't know, it's weird. I don't know. What kind of, nothing's confirmed. Nothing's confirmed. Let me see if I can find it. So we have the Diablo 4 roadmap. So on this roadmap, it shows here new something covered in flames, right? But there was a is it IGN? Was this the version? Oh, yeah. So in this version, they must have got an earlier version of the file where there's less fire there. And you can see the S here, which pretty much confirms that's a new class right there. I thought that was funny. I hope it's a paladin also. Make them have to have an auction house token. It could be a common drop at torment level. That's an interesting idea. I don't hate that. But yeah, I really hope that when they do a new class, it's either paladin or paladin adjacent. Psychosa, good morning. Riker got one that said new class and revealed in his interview after the roadmap came out. Yep. So still, they didn't confirm it, but they soft confirmed it. They kind of joked about it, like, yeah. Everybody knows that they're doing a new class. A Death Knight? What would a Death Knight be like? Like just the WoW Death Knight? Except twice as much as you did the night before. Hell yeah, brother. Any tips for sword build? Not great with spellcasters. Hydra's really easy. You pretty much just walk around and drop Hydras on the ground, and they do all the work for you. It's the closest to a Necro build I've ever played. WoW Death Knight was awesome. I did like the WoW Death Knight. I don't know if they fit into Diablo, really. Maybe? Because I'm sure whatever they add is going to be, like, thematically tied into the story they're telling. How are you feeling about season thus far? I accidentally typed farts the first time. Hell yeah, you did. I feel like I'm still waiting for a season that does something bigger. But as far as the seasons that we've had, I'm enjoying it. How are the runs going today? Pretty good, pretty good. We're in Torment 2 now, just kind of cruising along. They made Aztec warriors fit in the lore. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure they could make it work. It just depends what story they're planning on telling. But yeah, something to tie D2 and D4. Yeah, so like I have to assume we're going west, where Tristram is and where Westmarch is, which like something Paladin-esque would very much fit into that. Do they have to do it? No. They could very well do an Amazon. I don't think they'll do an Amazon because that's kind of too similar to Spiritborn and Rogue already. But they could. They could also do another new class. I don't think they will, but they could. I would love to see 2 classes. I don't think they will, but they could. How's the Arcana drop rate? Is it still poopy? Yeah, it's still bugged. They'll fix it with a hotfix. Hopefully today. Hopefully. I have a handful of them. Definitely not all of them, though. I think Death Knight is too much like a Necro. Paladin would be the next best fit. I would love to see Paladin. Like, and specifically a Paladin, because I want a Hammerden back. I want a Smite Paladin. I want to, like, just, like, give us those Diablo 2 feels. Everybody loves Diablo 2. Just give us the nostalgia. A Bard would be cool. Save that for the 3rd expansion. Not sure they laid them off. Wait, what? Who, what, huh? Give us cows? I know. I know. I made a video. I don't know if you saw it. Teasing what if they're actually working on a cow expansion. By the way, you go? You go where? You go bye-bye? Still sad the Blood Knight only went to Immortal? Yeah. Like, honestly, though, if we were going to get one of the Immortal classes in D4, I want the Tempest, personally. Back to work? Alright. Good luck. Cow class, it's just a Bard. Just instead of, like, singing or playing instruments, it's just mooing. But, like, musically. I don't think the layoffs are Blizzard. No, they're Activision King, or Activision Blizzard King, and it's mostly focused on the King part. But it's possible there's still more to come. Who knows? What about a paladin? He makes friends with everybody. RNG isn't in your favor right now? Oh no. So Spiritborn yesterday with the lag. Yesterday the game was running absolutely terrible for me, but today it's been better. I don't know though. I did upgrade my NVIDIA graphics drivers, so that might have helped. It also might have been a server thing. I'm not sure. You were laggy yesterday too? Yeah. It feels better today, so far at least.
Elder Jana, a family of wasps has crept their way into a cave in the Highlands. The wasps are harmless enough, but the locals have written to me in a panic. To think such tiny creatures could sow sheer chaos with their coming.
Yeah, I was having crazy rubber banding. Yep. Which normally I don't get that when other people complain about it. I'm just like, no, I'm fine. But yesterday was real bad. It's always laggy, like not in Diablo 4. You just be lagging, like in real life. You're just laggy. Boop. Just started Diablo 4 a couple days ago, enjoying it so far? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. You're making a Dommy Daddy Spiritborn? Get it. Are you gonna dance with him? Alright, I guess I'll do the strong room. So I'm to the point now where I feel like as a streamer, I need a fourth monitor. I need to find a good monitor arm that can support 3 and 1. What game is this? Diablo 4. Your horse isn't working? You don't know why? Weird. I don't know. Like, I need to have Discord up here. Or YouTube chat. Looking like a 90s hacker man. Do you guys ever see the movie Swordfish? I need that monitor set up. Ooh. We got legendary shits. Guide ghost apparitions to those thingies for 75 attunement. You love Swordfish? I love that movie. Let me check this out, Bluing. Oh, yeah, that might work. That might be exactly what I need, huh? $100. Max load 22 pounds per screen. Yeah, that's probably fine. Never seen it. Y'all old? True. Yeah, the soundtrack was great. Shit, what tab was I looking at? There we go. This season fun. It's way better than last season. It's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. You're just gonna bring up Swordfish, right? What I really need is Minority Report, so I can just swipe things around. Working on your endgame Hydra now? Hell yeah. Grants an idol of 25% Horadrim attunement while held. Idol drops on potion use. Weird. Pillars will tether nearby monsters, killing them grants extra attunement. How many of these do I get to pick? You need to start D4. You had played D1 and 2 in 2000. D2 is my favorite, but D4 is fun. What level did you start Penitent? Do you remember? I didn't do Penitent until like 58. I stayed an expert for most of it. I probably should have gone earlier. I just wasn't even thinking about it. Give me the Idol of Doom. Oh, it actually does damage to you? Aw, shit. Oh, shit. And you drop it when you use your potion? The fuck? Alright. No wonder it's called Doom. This might be my first death. How am I liking the new season? It's way better than last season. It's fun. I still want to see them do bigger changes, but compared to the seasons we've had, it's pretty good. Back to the grind. You'll check in later. All right, take it easy. Would be nice to have that for Discord. Have what for? Oh, the Minority Report thing that I was talking about. Just learned wizened didn't mean what I think it meant. Wizened? I don't know this. I don't know this. Is this build gonna work to push tiers and stuff? I think so. Wait, why is it still going when I'm at 0 timer? Is the timer just broken? Happening right now. Oh, there's a boss. I didn't do very good on the attunement. It's okay. Dungeon completion loot upgraded. Is it just me, or does that hairstyle scream Bram Stoker's Dracula? I can see it. I can see it. What do we get here? Horadrim Diamond Reserve. That just more diamond drops? Your side monitor is vertical just because where it has to be sitting? Like, you just don't have enough room? I used to have this one sideways for a while, but I realized it wasn't really benefiting me in any way having it sideways, so now I just have them all horizontal, but I have one of them vertical on my work PC for email. Vertical monitor and email just go so well. They really do. I could also see it being if I had like one monitor dedicated to just Discord, I could see it being useful for that as well. For sure. But like, since I'm like having to like juggle so many chats and stuff, it would definitely be nice to have an extra screen. I even have a TV that I could use as my fourth monitor mounted up here. Both your side monitors are vertical and have a browser and BNet launcher on the left, Discord and Spotify on the right. Nice. Top monitor has OBS and browser stream if you're not live. Gotcha. Did I not? Oh, I'm already carrying something. Got it. My brain went a little autopilot there. I'm really worried I'm getting sick. I blame Canada. Oh yeah, lots of diamonds. Do a quick scan for any chests that I might have missed. I'll take all the diamonds I can get. Always blame Canada. Well, I was in Canada a week and a half ago. You're worried if you pick Sork, can't pit push? Sorks, a lot of people are saying they think Sorks are going to be one of the strongest pit pushers this season, but right now it's all kind of guessing, so who knows? Yeah, new season started yesterday. Never really go anywhere, suddenly spend a lot of time with a lot of people. Yeah, I'm just surprised that it's hitting me now and not like a week ago. And it's right now it's just like a little baby tickle in my throat, but who knows? Who knows? Somehow this is Finn's fault. That's who I'm gonna blame. I'm gonna blame Finn. Uh-oh, my mom's blowing me up with text right now. By blowing me up, I mean 3. But usually she's just like, hey, why am I getting 3 texts? Start injecting emergency directly into your veins. Disclaimer, do not do this. Drink it in water as directed. I'm going to do it now. Directly into the veins. I'm going to put a screenshot of your chat message on my body before I do it. Just in case. But I'm going to delete the part with the disclaimer. I'm going to crop it out. It's the responsible thing to do. Oh, don't want to miss this animus here. Your Honor, nuh-uh. Those are doctored chat logs, I swear. They're gonna hold you in contempt. Wait, what? Meow. Let me in. Okay, so riches of keys, unique spoils, riches of files. So we have to fight Astaroth with Stormbane's Wrath, Lightning Strikes, and Rage of the Pact. Pack. No T there. Okay, what is my mom saying? Anything? Oh. She's so dumb. She knows that I have Amazon Prime, so she texts me, hey, with your Amazon Prime, can you get this shipped faster than I can without it? You request the undoctored chat logs from Twitch, and Twitch will be like, middle finger, sit and spin, bozo. Hi, Riz Mom. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. So I really like the way that they set this up to where you have to fight Astaroth in different conditions depending on the nightmare dungeons that precede it. Precede. And I kind of wish that they did stuff like this with the other bosses, or new bosses, or potatoes. Definitely potatoes. Okay, that's the pack thing. Found it. This is a spicy meatball. Touché. Who doesn't enjoy food, though, am I right? Oh god! Oh god! Okay, we need to focus on Astaroth and not Puppy. Andrew Tate, apparently he hates eating and thinks enjoying food is feminine. What doesn't he think is feminine? Video keeps freezing, had to leave and join again? Weird. This is intense, dude. Did they add boss fights that actually feel like boss fights? This one sure does. Like I was saying, because it like stacks all the modifiers from the previous dungeons into the boss fight. Feels pretty intense. And then unique mechanics just for this boss that apparently has several random ones. I'm guessing this pack one is one of them. Oh god! So like, I'm not playing hardcore, but I haven't died yet, so I'm trying not to die. What are my computer specs? I'm on a 4080. That's all I remember off the top of my head. We did it! They didn't fix that. Rude. You just start taking crazy amounts of damage after the boss dies, yeah. Whatever. We killed it. I'm not gonna count that as a death. And I was rewarded with a fucking mother's embrace. Rude. Bug deaths don't count? Thank you.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Do not get to bask in the warmth of hell? Am I in heaven now? I'm ordering something on Amazon from my mother. Random DC for you just now? Uh-oh. Load faster email. Another Azeroth. Nice. Nice. If I make a rogue, I can use that guy. Vox Omnium. I don't think I've ever seen that be used in any build ever.
What's left, you ask?
Did I see your... did you send a new picture? Oh, just now. Trent? Nice. I like it. I like it. He's fabulous, but also kind of hot.
What's still got some good in it?
Okay, so we need to put ever living.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Ever living. And reroll. Probably the shadow resistance to all resistance. Yeah. All right, good enough. What's up, Dion? Oh, sorry. Sorry, Nathan. I totally missed your messages. How long ago was that? A minute. Do we have any more info about the pit scaling changes? I haven't looked to see if anybody else figured it out yet. I don't personally know. All we know is that they made it to where they're supposed to have less HP as we get higher up, but I don't know how much they nerfed it by yet. All right. Nice. So we need to collect 5 more Arcana spells. Yeah, okay. Do the Tormented bosses. Masterwork gear to rank 4. Maybe we can do that now. Yep. So we need more Obdicite. Specifically during escalating nightmares, I see. Tormented bosses. Ancestral Blues, my favorite. What?
be some steel you need? My hammer sings on your return.
All right, let's go try to do Lord's Ear or Beast in the Ice. I don't know how this is going to go in Torment 2. Probably okay, though. Death number 2 incoming? Hey, shut up. The first one didn't count. That's funny. All right. Yeah, I don't know how this boss is gonna go, honestly. Close. The bauble's kind of hurting me here. It's like teleporting me in right on top of him, inside the pepperoni of doom. Go! No! No! Okay. Hey, we did it! We did it! That was kind of spicy, though. Oh, I should probably put gems in my... That's fine. Totally fine. Do I have enough for another one? Yep. It's a spicy fight. Oh god. Oh god. No! Heck. Heckity heck heck. Mistakes were made. I think putting those gems in did it.
No.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm getting worse. Alright. It's because the first time the pressure was on. Now the pressure's off. So I'm screwing up. Huge D4 fan yourself, been playing since day one, not skipped a beat each season. Yeah, I play every season as well. Like, I definitely feel like this game has room to improve, but I still think it's a lot better than a lot of people give it credit for. Like, yeah, I wish that the seasons were more different from each other. I wish there was more endgame stuff. I wish there was more crafting, but I still have a blast playing it. Oh god, oh god. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I could easily just turn this down to Torment 1 and blow him up, but what's the fun in that? Hide screen removes jump. If I was gonna remove anything, it would be my Arcana. Let's try this one instead. Yeah, that made a little bit of a difference. Got to level 51 yesterday before you had to take a break. Yeah, I went 1 to 60 and then I stopped almost immediately after, but I like that you can do it in like a day. Day or two. Banished Lords. Okay, so that's all we have for this guy. Yeah, switching Arcana was definitely the play there. The difference there. What's up? How's the new season? It is a huge upgrade from last season. I would say it's comparable to like season 7. It's fun. It's still only day 2, so we'll see how I feel in a week. But right now I'm enjoying it. Ancestral Blues sounds like a really depressing genre of music. Or just really, really old sad music. Yeah. I went to the wrong place. I have Beast in the Ice. Love the legendary Nightmare Dungeons with multi-tier level 2. Yeah, I do too. I still wish that moving from one to the next felt drastically more difficult. Maybe not drastically, but they don't really feel like they're much harder. But I do think that like it's a cool change, and Astaroth can get pretty spicy. Do I ever play hardcore? I do. Not every season, but every now and then I will. Like every 2 or 3 seasons I'll do hardcore. Did I do hardcore last season? I don't remember. I definitely did in season 7 though. And nice ice cold Dr. Pepper. That'll give you the power. That sounds really good. Should you save derelict sigils or can you use while leveling? Derelict sigils. What is a derelict sigil? Is that a thing? I don't know what that is. Does Astaroth random show up like Belial? So Astaroth shows up if you do the escalated dungeons at the end, like after the 3rd one on Torment difficulty. Are Arcana drops still ass? They're definitely lower than they're supposed to be. I've gotten quite a few of them, but they're still pretty low. They're like the new look of Zoolander, maybe. Escalating sigils. I would probably recommend saving them for Torment. You can do them early, but I would probably save them because I haven't gotten another one yet since I used the one. I think I've had 2 total. 3 total. And I used 2 early on and 1 in endgame. And I don't think I've gotten another one yet. Or I haven't gotten another one yet. I think right now the drop rates of them, though, are bugged. So it'll probably be better once they fix it. But it will be better when they fix it. My brain ain't braining right now. Got him. Chat text still huge? Yeah, they haven't done a hotfix yet. Once they do the hotfix, though, hopefully all those issues will be better. Or if they have, I'm not aware of it. Okay. How do I have Andy mats? Must have just been random drops. Do I go do Andy right now? Do I want to go do Andy right now? Okay. So these are both low level. I don't need to keep those. I'm gonna keep those there. And these here.
Come, traveler. An equitable transaction.
Hey. Have I not found the amulet? I have not found the amulet. Have I found a pocket? No. I keep accidentally clicking on that dude. He's in like the worst spot for me for some reason.
Finest jewels inside.
Okay, so... Damn, that's a lot of Horadrim knowledge. Also... Do we have enough for another one? No, not even close. Earth Spike with Catatils build. Good season 9. Catatils build? Cataclysm? Is that supposed to say Cataclysm? Or is that a person? Is that a creator? I don't know. But I've heard that that Earth Spike's real good. Starfall Cornet. Could go Meteor.
All finished, are you?
Need flame feeder. Yeah. All right, let's just do a 30 again. That'll be fine. Doing the rake build on Spiritborn. How's that going so far? I might do a Spiritborn this season. We'll see. I do like Spiritborn. Much faster than you expected it to be? Nice. Yeah, Spiritborn look like they're cooking. What's mid-game number? Level 30. I don't understand the question. Like, the max level is 60. But when you get to 60, you're kind of just getting started, because that's when Paragon starts.
Want someone with something fun, you find me.
Is level 30 mid-game? If you're regular level 30, I would say that's still pretty early game. If you're Paragon 30, that's probably where I would say it's mid-game. If the number down here is blue, if that's 30, that's mid-game. If it's still the gold color or whatever, the yellowish color, I would say that's still pretty early. You always like coming in here because it takes me back to high school and a better time. The music? Yeah, I hear ya. I think that's a big reason why my music playlist is like that, because it's just like simpler times, man. It's nostalgia. I don't really listen to the radio, so I don't know new music either. The only time I hear new music is when people request it. That's not true. I listen to new albums from bands that I like from back then, like the new Linkin Park album and stuff like that, but they say on Spotify about 25% of the users are listening to AI-generated music. Wait, there's AI-generated music on Spotify? Weird. People upload AI music for the income. Awesome. Awesome. Spotify rarely pays the actual artist, and they shell out money for people just throw prompts into. Spotify, they pay based per listen, and it's like, I think I heard like 1/8 of a penny per play. So like, while it doesn't sound like much, if an album's really popular, they make really good money. I just think about how many times I've played each song just from streaming. But yeah, the AI music on there is weird. Well, artists definitely make a lot more from buying their stuff directly, but yeah. Spotify's profitable for huge artists. So like, the only real like stats that I have for that is, I don't know if you guys know who Harris Heller is, but he's like a guy who makes like videos for streamers learning about streaming and stuff. He kind of fell off as far as I'm concerned because now everything seems like a sellout ad video. But anyways, he used to be good, and he made Stream Beats, which is like copyright-free streamer music, and he put it on Spotify, and he became a millionaire very quickly from it. Did the whole Twitch thing with music change? You feel like you've seen more people lately listening to music wherever lately? Nope, didn't change. Still not allowed. But that's why you don't see it on very many streamers' VODs, and why Twitch added the whole VOD track to begin with, so you can send separate audio for the permanently recorded stuff. Because it's harder to police a live stream than it is a VOD. According to this article, it says 18% of daily uploads to Spotify is AI generated, or about 20k tracks a day. That's nuts. Like, I'm all for using AI as a tool, but generative AI purely for profit is gross. Yeah, I don't necessarily mind that, but like to put it on Spotify just to make money, that's icky.
See some steel you need?
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Bright aura. Bright
Okay. Whoops. What do I get? Intelligence? It is what it is. It's a good one. Although I think it was already at 2. It's fine. Okay. That should help. Okay, what now? Did I have any more Beast in the Ice things? Also, did I accidentally turn that off? Yep. Oh, I have more for Zir. What the heck? Why does it feel like I'm getting... Oh, I have enough for Urivar now, too. Okay. So I like this one for clearing. I like the other one for bossing. Have fun, you'll be back in a bit. Going to wash your butt? Huh? Pretty much? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, Butcher. Get butched. Ancestral Azurath. Alright, bet. I might have to make a rogue, actually. I don't know when, but I might. I already have one of those. I can't pick that up. Even though I have two hands. At least it was right there. Don't have two backs? Can you prove that? Yeah, you right, you right. We do Longo stream today? It's either gonna be a Longo stream or two average size streams. Undetermined. Snacko break, something like that, yeah. Snacko poopo break. Maybe little baby nap in there somewhere. Level 20, finally have a necklace. Nice. Can't get Nightmare Dungeon keys to save your life. Yeah, they're kind of bugged right now. For some reason, they're not dropping from completing other dungeons and stuff like they're supposed to be. There was a strong room down there and I missed it completely. Big dummy. Big dummy. So it should be fixed in a hotfix. So when I ran into that issue, I just started running like whispers and stuff to get sigil dust and then crafted them.
Out of the basin. I cannot guess why yet. The ancients carved deep into the salt of this area, we assume, for its protective qualities. A structure like this could have a powerful evil.
I hope the hotfix comes today or tomorrow, because there's a bunch of stuff in it. The Infernal Hordes counter apparently is still broken, which is kind of ridiculous, since it was broken all last season. But it is what it is. They're trolling. Like, all things considered, I'm still glad it's better than Season 8. Alright, chat, I need you to help me choose. Oh, God. Lure mummies to pillars for 40 Horadrim attunement. No jump scare horn this time. Oh, that's true. That's true. Kill tethered monsters to complete the ritual. Swiftness motes from pillars. Idol of Horadrim attunement while held idle drops on potion use. Oh, that's the one that I had last time. That was the Doom thing. For each try and interacted, health potion cooldown is plus 5 seconds. Monster kills 25% more attunement for 10 seconds. I feel like I gotta do the legendary one. Gotta lure mummies to pillars. Alright, we're doing that one. What else? What else? Staying near a pillar will grant swiftness motes? Maybe. Do I get a third one? I do. I'll do the blue one. I don't want to do this one again. That was scary. I don't think you fully understand what totem choices to look for. Like, are there more efficient choices? There probably are. I just picked the one that sounds the most interesting. And if there's a legendary one, I'll usually try to take it. Just because, you know, legendary, right? Rule of cool, exactly. That's my philosophy, just in life in general. Oh, that's the mummy. Okay. So we need to take you over here. Lurk time! So, those mummies are hard to see, move slow, you gotta click them multiple times for not enough reward. Never doing that one again. You got in T3, you resist her hot garbage, but you got there. You have no idea what Mummy does. Yeah, apparently if you bring them to the pillar things, you just get a bunch of attunement for it. But did not seem worth. Testing for science? Hell yeah. Alright, we already finished this dungeon. You feel like you have to spam click to even get into the portal. Yeah, it seems like there's like a 3 or 4 second delay before the portal actually works. That's another thing I hope that gets fixed in the hotfix. Bug those portals, right? Blizzard, what the heck?
Greetings. How shall I? What's still got some good in it?
Alright, running Grizzly Rage so you're on a timer and you waste so much time. How long does the Grizzly Rage last? If they hotfix your Hydras, you're gonna rage? Oh, they're not gonna like nerf stuff like that. I mean the hotfix like to like fix stuff that's like not working properly. If there's any outliers, maybe they'll fix that, but I haven't heard of anything that's crazy broken compared to other stuff. Infinity as long as you keep killing stuff. Gotcha. So just like keep a dude by the portal. Yeah, it'd be annoying.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, we'll try pushing a little bit, see if I can do a 35. Should be able to. Okay, this 35 seems easier than the 30 that I did before, so those masterworks must have helped. You hope if Blizz ever decides to bring back Bale, they secretly just make Duriel randomly, quote, looking for Bale, like not tell anyone, just have him random voice line. Oh, that would be great. That'd be great. Honestly, all of the bosses need more boss lines. Like, that is what made them so memorable in the previous games, I think. Like, specifically Diablo 2. Like, the whole not even death can save you from me line is, like, engraved into my brain. Die, maggots! Infernal Horde counter's broken, but it's really quick seasonal rep. Gotcha. How long are you stuck in this escalation dungeon? It just keeps going. There's 3 dungeons and then a boss. Well, the boss is only if you're in Torment. I don't know what level you're at. Do you regret popping this? You don't have the time? Oh no. Well, maybe you shouldn't pop stuff. You don't know what it does, Mr. Timmy. Mr. Timmy. Pop everything, ask questions later, that's fair. Pay the consequences later. Imagine popping one right before you have to poop. What was that? What was that little blue puff of stuff? It's the cow level. Alright, what else we gotta level up here? Conjurer! That was weird. We co-yawned, just like we drew it up. That was planned ahead of time, scripted even.
Yeah, have a wee. Low shining beauty.
Does anyone happen to know where the Ophidian Iris drops? Does Maxwell have it on their... Oh yeah, they do. Andariel, Endurial, and Harbinger of Hatred. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. So I think just didn't like Spiritborn last season, and that killed your enjoyment, and then the season not being excited finished it off. Yeah, that's fair. Last season was kind of a bummer. This season feels better. What's up, Jake? How you doing? Alright, I guess I'm gonna go down to Torment 1 to go slap Andy in the face. And hope she likes it. Having a lot of fun with the most fun class this season. Are you doing penetrating shot, or what are you doing? Trying Spiritborn out, but you're jealous of you with those Hydras. I've never really done Hydra beyond like level 10. Usually I use it very low level, but then I switch off to other stuff. But it's pretty cool so far. I'm enjoying it. Minion Necro? Oh. Oh, you're playing the garbage class. Got it. Get them, puppies. Are you cereal? Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Come on, give me the neck. Oh, there's an amulet there. Well. Frick. All right. Ooh. Got some mats you can share? Maybe. Maybe. I think I might need to take a food and brief nap break soon. I am getting hella sleepy. Oh. Right, Torment 1. Huh. Hey, I got my Puck rune. Well, that's good. That's something. Okay, so I could turn this into Harbinger of Hatred mats. What does Harbinger of Hatred drop? It's stupid how much, you know, the lyrics of the song, right? Cookie. All right. This album is just like so good. Pew, pew, pew. The difference is nuts.
Did you truly think all
Oh.
of this would be that easy? You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Sup, Belial? More Andy mats. Still no Duriel mats, though. So we need Poklum. Hey, you're back. Welcome back. Hello. Are these stained glass windows the same designs that they had last time? Obviously, this one's different, but are these three the same, or did they change it? I still feel like graphically, these feel out of place for the game. I feel like they just don't have the same visual style as a lot of the art in the game. And it weirds me out. Also, this chess piece, the way that this, like, it almost looks like a Diablo 1 style tooltip. Alright, let's do an Infernal Horde. Looks flat? Yeah. Yeah. Found a rare scythe earlier. Nice. You should use that to get the food out of your teeth. It's like it's a dental floss replacement. Think that would hurt your gums a little bit? Maybe. Maybe. Just gotta be careful. It's fine. Look like Jeffrey the Killer guy? I don't know. Is that Dahmer? One with his mouth cut out? The Joker! Oh, that's not it. Counter's still broke? Currently it's working, actually. But I've heard other people say that it's broken, so it's probably not consistently working. Unless they hotfixed it today. Maybe a hotfix did go out and I just haven't been paying attention. Although I feel like I would have seen a tweet come through. I usually notice those kinds of things. Man. Broke all last season? Yeah. Oh wait, you know what? It's showing the waves in the timer, but it's not showing how much ether I have. So it's still broken. Hello. I just saw that message, Bluey. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Ankton. Ankton. These options are terrible. All right. How much ether do you think I got, chat? Because I have no idea. Ooh, an ancestral staff. Yeah, we'll make that work. Okay, so dying over here. So we need to get this to have 2 heads. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, saved. And Hydra damage. Think you broke the game? How'd you do that? Minimum roll. But we did get one of these. $92. 4 rolls. I think we keep it. I think we keep it.
My hammer sings.
And then we put serpentine on it. Your game crashed while I was doing Nightmare Dungeon for a quest, and now you can't do the dungeon and you can't do the quest. So what quest do you have to do a Nightmare Dungeon for? How's it going? It's going pretty good. How you doing? Chillin was gonna ask if you found the serpentine aspect. Yeah, I got it really early, actually. I got lucky.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Retrieve a blood. Oh, I see. Yeah. You just need to find another Nightmare Dungeon sigil. If you leave the game and go back, even if you crash or whatever, you do lose the Nightmare Dungeon that you're currently in. But you can always craft new ones, or find ones.
Wear the stars around your neck.
Hey, Rose.
Oh, hi. What's up, Anthony? How you doing? He did a firework in my face. Dang, you're lucky you've been farming Nightmare Dungeons like crazy. I did a lot of them while I was leveling. Not doing as many anymore, but still doing quite a few. Running into that damn Burning Butcher. I like that they added him outside of Infernal Hordes. How do you craft a Nightmare Dungeon? At the Occultist. So if you go to the Occultist, dude, in any town, and go to the Craft Sigils tab, you can craft them here. He's your worst enemy right now. When you get stronger, you'll take your revenge on him. Get him. Get him! I think we reset this. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay.
I got something you can take.
Need level 25 and a codex. Oh, so if you don't have a codex power, you can go do any dungeon that has this symbol on it, because that'll give you a codex power. Yeah, you do need to be a certain level to unlock the occultist for the first time. But yeah, I would say go try and do one of those dungeons, just because you will get a power that way and it might unlock it. I don't remember exactly. But chat, I think I need to take a little break. So I'm going to end the stream here. I will say there's a high likelihood of coming back in a little bit. I'm not guaranteeing anything, but I'm planning on coming back in a little bit. But yeah, so I hope you all have a good afternoon, and hopefully I see you again later today. So, take it easy. Bye-bye.
Cents in a row. How does this happen?